OMG, hi. Ugh. OMG, hi, everybody. Wow. We made it. It's Monday yet again. And I'm here for MARIMARI Monday. That means I'm gonna do whatever I want and talk as long as I like. And that means that random people coming in on YouTube that don't watch me a lot, they can't come in and be like, I came here for a video game. Yeah, well, leave me alone. Yeah, well, you shut your mouth. You better wait and be patient. You better wait and be patient and be good and be nice to me. Yeah. Yeah, that's a Bionicle breakdancing on my screen. That's Pohatu. He loves dirt and rocks. Yeah, why can't these random people come in and say, I'm so happy you're talking because I came here for you and I love you. What? Why? It is what it is, I guess. Thank you so much, Unverified Chatter, for the subscription. And thank you to Fishing Toast and Hexy for the memberships on YouTube. Thank you guys. Thank everybody on Twitch for their watch streaks and stuff. I'm so happy that you're talking. I came here for you because you're gay. Who said I'm gay? Who said I'm gay? I am not gay. And thank you, Master Pick, for being a Fincel. And thank you, Stabucci, for gifting a sub and starting a hype trade on Twitch. Thank you. Thank you so much. And James and Monk, thank you for the subscriptions. Thank you, guys. I sound gay. Stuffy today. You know, for whatever reason, I was sniffling a lot today. I think I just have really bad wild allergies. It is what it is. What can you do? I woke up and my cheeks were red. And I was like, oh shit. And I was sniffling, so I think I just have allergies. Ivan and Dr. Dribs, thank you so much. And my eyes were watering. Thank you for the subscriptions. And Black Mousy and Mactus, thank you for being members on YouTube. Yes. Did he get maced? I don't think so. At least I would hope that somebody didn't sneak into my house and mace me in my sleep. That would suck. And Dylan40404, thank you. To be honest, it probably is because I've been becoming a little more lenient about Biscotti getting in my bed and sleeping on my pillow. Just because she's so cute, she acts so cute when she wants to cuddle. And so sometimes I just let her do it, and it really makes my allergies act up. What a fate worse than death, being allergic to your sweet cat. Your sweet baby kitty. Kompochi, thank you for the subscription on Twitch. Thank you. And thank you, Sci-Fi Space Pirate. Yeah, it is what it is. Honestly, having Biscotti way worth it, so I'll suffer. I'll just take allergy medication, right? And I'll just live my life. Yeah. Surely your body will get used to cats. I don't know, because I grew up around cats because my mom really likes cats. And she likes Persians. And they're very long-haired cats. And growing up around them, it still made my eyes itchy. I thought that maybe I would get more used to it. I only realized it until when I moved out. I was like, oh shit, I can live life without my eyes being itchy a lot. And then I got a freaking cat. So, yeah. I don't know. I did it to myself and I really like her. Alexander, thank you for being a member on YouTube. I always keep trying to tell myself, I'm like, surely it can't be that bad. Surely it'll just go away eventually. It never does. I think I just learned to live with it. And then it like doesn't cross my mind until I'm on stream and people are like, are you sick? Or I wake up and my eyes are watery and shit. Bravest Knight, thank you for the subscription. Thank you. Yeah. And will be Pequeno. Thank you. You'll pull one out in honor of the roadside pickle. I missed that thing. Someone, I need to get on the screen actually, but during my during my meet and greets at FazeCon, someone came to my meet and greet and they were like, Mari, I need to tell you something. And they told me that their girlfriend started watching me. And I was like, oh, that's sweet. And he was talking about how she was obsessed with my pickle story. And every single time, like every single day, she would ask him, did Mari give an update on the pickle yet? And I don't know if she ever heard the end of the story, but I walked by that pickle so frequently, and I did my best to keep it alive, but there was a point where it became so thin and like dried out, it just looked like a piece of like grass. It just looked like a nothing. It looked like nothing, and then eventually it like blew away or something. Every day, almost every day, I would walk by it on my way to the gym. And so, like, when I walked by, I was like, shit, there's a dill pickle spear on the ground here. I can't pick it up. So, like, yeah, I don't know. So I just decided, you know what? I'll try to make it last a little longer. And so I decided to pour water on it, like my water from my water bottle from the gym. Every time I walked by it. But every time I walked by it, I would take a picture of it. Or I would take a video. I took videos of me pointing at the pickle. Like walking by and pointing at it. And like if you cross-examine them, you can slowly see the pickle getting weaker and weaker and older and drier and smaller. It like shrinked. It shrank. And it was like the thing I don't know, it was like something that was like keeping me together every day, was knowing that this pickle was gonna be there. And then when the pickle disappeared, it felt weird, right? It felt like I didn't have much to, you know, much to not live for. That sounds insane, but like, I didn't have much to look forward to on my walk. Then it was just the same as every day. It was like, oh fuck, I'm just walking to the gym again. But every time, and the funny thing about the pickle was it was like right between, it was like the midway between me and the gym. And so it was like a little, like, I don't know, it gave me a boost of energy, like, keep going, you're almost there. You're halfway there. And you know, I talked about it, I was like, maybe I should bring it a pickle friend. Dejar, thank you so much for the Prime subscription on Twitch. But like, I was like, maybe I should bring it a pickle friend, and I decided that I wouldn't do it. Because when the old pickle died, then the new pickle would be left there alone. Right? And then it would have to suffer the same fate. Rather than just being in the jar. Or like fulfilling its purpose of getting eaten. And I feel like maybe the old pickle wouldn't have wanted me to do that. It probably would have wanted the young pickle to live on, right? So I didn't bring one. Yeah, I don't know. So I didn't do it, and I did my best to make sure that the old pickle was gonna have a good rest of its life. That's all. Yeah, I know, it's like, it got me thinking about, like, I was getting philosophical and shit about this damn pickle. 'Cause I thought about it and I was like, surely, like, me personally, Papa Yee, thank you for the for the super chat. Is Swimsuit Live 2D ever coming back? Maybe I'll get a new one day. I don't know. Maybe, I don't know. But what I wanted to say is, like, it got me thinking every day. I was like, if I was a pickle, what would I want? Like, if I was a young pickle, personally, I would definitely want to, like, and I liked an old pickle. Like, I would definitely give my time to make that the last of that pickle's life special, but probably not at risk of my own life, you know? Like, if I knew that I had to be subjected to a fate where I would die faster, and they wouldn't want that for me either, right? An old pickle doesn't want... I just feel like an old pickle doesn't want that to happen. They don't want to feel like they're putting somebody else in the same spot. And so then it creates, like, a sense of responsibility for the old pickle, when maybe the old pickle should just, you know, live the rest of its life peacefully. Don't continue the cycle. It's crazy, but I feel like that pickle actually got me thinking. I felt like my life shift after that pickle was not there anymore. It's like me letting go. Why are we talking about pickles? Because I used to walk by this dill pickle spear on the way to the gym that somebody had like dropped on the ground. It must have been like from a sandwich or whatever. And I would take a picture of it every day. Yeah. And there is like a frame by, you can look at it frame by frame, like every day it gets a little wrinklier and smaller. Women love pickles, it's true. It really is true. I mean, surely men love pickles too, but a lot of the women in my life seem to like pickles on a different kind of level. I'm wondering if it's like a deficiency thing. You know what men love? Men love, like, steak or whatever. Men love steak. Men love a fucking chicken rice broccoli meal. Men love a big steak. Men love a beer, which I don't 100% understand. I mean, sometimes I do. I think, like, the interesting thing about beer is, like, I get it, but only from the perspective of somebody watching me drink a beer. Like, the feeling of drinking a beer, not the taste. The taste, you could drink so many other carbonated beverages that taste way better, but just don't have as much, like, power potential. They just don't make you look as powerful. And that's why I think dudes like beer. It's not because of the taste. It's more because of, like, the experience of a beer. It's the experience of a beer, for sure. You know, I don't know if you guys have ever had... Do you know what a spaghetti is? I can tell you a way that a beer is good if you make a spaghetti. Do you know what that is? Who knows what a spaghetti is? It's a beer, it's a spaghetti, it's like a... No, it's like I think the Italians do it. No, it's a spaghetti. You put, like, you know what you do? You put, like, you put, like, Aperol in it or something? I don't remember. You put, like, Aperol and you put, like, lemon juice. Yeah. Yeah, so you add Aperol and lemon juice to beer. And it makes it, like, really, really yummy. It makes it, like, super yummy, and it's, like, summery and refreshing, and that's really good. One of the only other times I've enjoyed a beer is... Yeah, it's all just, like, status. It really is. Like, you know, I felt cool, because when I was watching UFC, I drank a beer. And I was like, well, this is kind of, like, the vibe. Absolutely. Like, I don't know if I'd want to be drinking wine to this. I'm an invader. I'm an invader into the male mind. I wanted to get in on that and know what it feels like. UFC and a fucking Modelo. And that's what it's a good feeling. It really is. It makes me feel cool. But also, I can't watch UFC without every, like, 5 minutes going, wow, this looks really intimate. Wow, those dudes look like they are having sex with each other. They do. A lot of, like, 'cause we watched some of the older UFC stuff on stream before, and they're like actually beating the shit out of each other. But in like some of the newer UFC, they kind of just like wait around, and they just hold each other for a long time. And I'm watching and I'm like, yeah, that's more intimate than sex, actually. I feel as though perhaps this is somehow more inappropriate than porn. They're like sweating and bleeding on each other sometimes, and they just like hug each other. Sometimes they're not even bleeding yet. They just like hug each other and wait out the timer. Like, that's boring. But also kind of erotic. Yeah, they're literally in shorts. Sometimes it does look like they're whispering in each other's ear. Zero IQ, thank you so much for being a member for 9 months. Thank you. Yeah, they're blood brothers. Do you like female UFC? I've never watched it, actually. I don't see why I wouldn't like female UFC. Isn't it kind of like the same as the male one, but with girls? Do you like WNBA? Basketball? I do not. Not because I don't watch a lot of sports. So, to put things into perspective, I definitely don't watch women's sports. Not because I don't like the idea of it, but rather because I already don't watch a lot of sports, so... Like, I think you really gotta be into sports if you're watching women's sports, too. Like, you just love watching a sporting event at that point. You know what I watched when I was a young lady? A young little lad? My mom one time took me to watch roller derby, and that shit scared me. That changed me. That's how I just want to let you guys know. I know that women can get down, because that was like the first women's sport I ever watched, and I was like, holy shit. Honestly, it's more intense than a lot of the new UFC fights you're gonna see. Yet you like moshing? I don't mosh. I'm too weak to mosh. I tried one time and I got pulled out by a very kind old man at a concert because I was really getting thrown around it, and I think he was scared for me. Yeah. So roller derby at what concert? It was a Limp Bizkit concert. So I really wanted to. I was like, holy shit. Like, that's what you gotta do if you go to a Limp Bizkit concert, right? Like, you gotta try and get in there. But also, there's, it's, you know what it's like? It's like, oh, how can I compare it to something? Moshing at a Limp Bizkit concert as your first time moshing is like playing against competitive Smash players when you only know how to like run and jump and punch as Kirby. Yeah, it's not easy. Yeah, like racing when you just got your license. Yeah, exactly. G-Code, thank you for being a Fincel. Thank you. So that was crazy. That was really wild. Would not recommend to anyone faint of heart. But also, what I was saying earlier about the roller derby thing, I don't know how many of you guys have seen roller derby before, but, that shit's crazy. Like, actually, that shit is really quite intense. Like, you'd think, I don't know, they're on wheels, so they might not be as intense as, say, if they were, you know, doing fucking karate. But I would say that it's probably more aggressive than any female fighting you could ever see. Yeah. Yeah, it's true, they got the velocity. Yes. It is definitely Mad Max. Someone said it's like something out of Mad Max. It's definitely like Mad Max adjacent. Like all these girls, they're zhuzhing themselves up with like fucking spikes on their helmets and like crazy like knee pads, and they're wearing like fucking ripped. They're all fucking ripped, and they're giant women. And like they got like crazy clothes and paint on their faces. It's wild. It's actually crazy. Yeah, it's really they're big. They're big women. Yeah. They are ripped. Yeah, they're ripped. Or just like bulked the shit out. You gotta be. If you want to stand a chance against those crazy women, oh, you have to be. Absolutely, I can assure you that. But I also think that's when I realized that maybe contact sports weren't for me, was watching that and realizing how scary. Yeah. I just I don't know about that. Mari, have you considered curling? I can't say I have. Curling is just like I watched it at the Olympics this year. Honestly, it's a nerd sport. It is. Everyone who curls, they're absolutely so nerdy. Yeah. Like, who even invented that shit? Like, who thought about that? Is curling originally Canadian? Because that is some Canadian shit, for sure. Scotland invented curling, and they're crazy out there, so I hear. You know, I've seen the shit they eat on Scrandle. You have to be crazy to be ingesting burnt mac and cheese pie with black pudding. So, I don't know about that. Sounds like medieval slop. They do be eating medieval slop out in Scotland, absolutely. Absolutely. Is it actually true that Scottish people drink a lot? Because I swear to God, put a Taco Bell out there. Drunk people love Taco Bell. It'll do so well. I swear to fucking God. It's gonna do numbers, I promise. Put it anywhere where people drink a lot, and they'll end up there. Yeah. That's the Irish. I thought they both drank a lot. Irish is Guinness. Guinness is from Ireland. I know that. And I know that Guinness is like... It's like one of their biggest exports in Ireland is Guinness. Haggis is good. I've never had it before. I don't know if I would like it. I would always try something like that, but... I don't know. It's illegal in the United States. Wait, it's illegal? Why is it illegal? Isn't it just sheep's stomach or whatever? I don't 100% know what it is. Haggis. Sheep's pluck. I don't know what that is. Oh, heart, liver, and lungs. Inside the stomach. It's minced with chopped onion, oatmeal, suet seasonings, and salt. Mixed with stock and cooked while traditionally encased in the animal's stomach. I see. Wait, how is that illegal? If I might ask. Can't eat lungs. Oh! Prions. Oh. Yeah, maybe from our sheep, I guess. Massachusetts... Oh wait, there's an article. Look at this. Massachusetts legalizes haggis in nod to Scotland's World Cup bid. Wait, that's crazy. They have legalized it for Scotsmen who are traveling to Massachusetts for the World Cup. In Boston. That's so interesting. How do they even do that? I don't understand. There's no way a single state can, like, do that, right? Because they're not above the FDA or whatever, whoever's regulating the food. Oh, it's just symbolic. Oh, well that's stupid. Well, I guess it's sweet, but also, like, if you can't even eat it there still. Wait 1 second. I'll be right back. I'm gonna get a snack. I was so sad today Because it's Shawarma Monday. Right? It's Shawarma Monday, and so I was like, okay, I'm gonna get a shawarma. And, I tried a new shawarma place. I was like, I'm gonna give this place a shot. And it was bad. It was bad and it was dry, and I was really sad, and so I didn't finish my shawarma. No Shawarma Monday. Why are you even in a shawarma business if your shawarma meat is dry? That's like your whole thing. Oh, uh-oh. I am so silly. My drink! What did I do to my drink? I spilled it. I spilled! Anyway. Yeah. Yesterday, I was so excited. I feel like I've had some food catastrophes recently. Yesterday, I was so excited because I was like, oh shit. I'm gonna make pasta salad. I have everything I need to make a pasta salad, and I'm excited. I'm gonna make it with feta cheese and tomatoes and cucumbers and olive oil and oregano and, you know, all the good stuff. And pasta. And most importantly, olives. Olives. I love the canned black olives. I love it so much. I love them so freaking much that I have, like, a case of them that I have been saving for a moment like this. And I started the pasta salad. I started cutting everything up. And, guys, I grabbed the can of olives. Tell me why the fuck I don't have a can opener. I could have sworn I had a can opener. And, it hurt. It hurt so bad. But, I'm not a quitter. So I went in my toolbox. And I got a fucking screwdriver. Like a flathead screwdriver and a hammer. And I hammered around the entire diameter of the can. The top of the can. I opened it like a caveman. Well, I didn't do the whole thing because eventually I could just like push it up and get the olives anyway. The circumference. Yeah, but that word is icky. Yeah. And it was all jagged. I was thinking if I cut myself on this can, I don't know if I'm up to date on my tetanus shot. Cause like hell, I'm gonna leave after I started my pasta to get a freaking can opener. But it took forever. It really took forever. Let me eat this. I didn't get a can opener yet. But I should order one on like Amazon or whatever, I think. I forgot! I opened it and I was like, my work here is done. I figured it out. The first thing I thought to do though, and this would have just probably been the end of me as an individual, this would not have ended well in any circumstance, is I looked right over at my kitchen knife and I was like, and I had to fight back the urge to not do something stupid. Seriously, I was like, but maybe. Yeah, no. I didn't do that. Wait 1 second. Wait here again. Aboba. Yeah. Day after da. Aboba. But, yeah. What was I gonna say? Oh, guess what, guys? There's a demo out right now for the new Rhythm Heaven game on the Switch, and it's not out yet. It comes out on the 2nd. I'm so excited. I literally can't wait. I might play it today. Where's my Switch at? I'm so excited. Next month is literally going to be the best month in the entire world forever. Because number one, what was I even saying? Oh yeah, it's gonna be the best month ever. Number one, fucking Rhythm Heaven Groove comes out. Number two, it's my birthday. Which means I gotta do an awesome birthday stream. And, yeah. Show you guys cool stuff. And number three, Off-Kai. I love Off-Kai because I love making people do my bidding. I love making people go to the vendor's hall and get me a bunch of fucking merchandise. I love Off-Kai. Yeah. I love that. And what else? I don't know. That's kind of like everything awesome. Like, that's a lot of really awesome things. I guess also, Anime Expo is usually in July too. I think it's still, it's probably like the, I don't know. I'm not going, but if you're going, please have a good time. I'm gonna give you guys, all of you guys who are going to cons this year, and maybe haven't gone to a lot of cons before, I'm gonna tell you something. Right now, Anime Expo is a garbage con if you actually want to go to the convention. Do something else. Don't even try to go inside. Before you even get, like, let's just say even you just want to go to the artist alley, because I assure you, unless you're lining up 4 hours in advance, you're not getting in to see that voice actor you like. I promise you, you're not gonna be able to do it unless you want to stand in the fucking heat for 4 hours, which with a bunch of really smelly people who have also been standing in the heat for 4 hours. But let's say you just want to go to the artist alley. There are some amazing artists that go to Anime Expo. Don't get me wrong. But they always put that shit in the worst spot. Literally no ventilation whatsoever. Crowded as fuck. Like, genuinely, someone needs to check the CO2 levels in that area. You better bring a gas mask if you're gonna go to Anime Expo. You need to bring a fucking can of oxygen. Or something. I'm serious. It's difficult. Yeah. It's crazy, and it's really hard to navigate just because there's so many people. Yeah, it's difficult, but if you're going to Anime Expo, find a friend. Find a friend who knows the area. And find a friend who has other friends. And go do fun things. Go do fun things elsewhere. That's the best part of Anime Expo if you're going. It's kind of a shame because there are a lot of... Honestly, the exhibitor hall isn't really that bad. Compared to all of the other areas of Anime Expo. If you want to see something at the exhibitor hall, you can probably do that. It'll probably be okay. It's generally in a big area. But if you want to get like merchandise from a special booth like Cygames or something, there's probably gonna be a line. Or they're gonna be out. So, just keep that in mind. The best part of Anime Expo is making friends and going somewhere else. You went to MomoCon in Atlanta and that was awesome. I've never been there, but I've heard that MomoCon is really good. Yeah. How much of the art there now is just AI? I'd love to be able to tell you, but I have no idea because the last time I went to Anime Expo and went into the artist alley, I couldn't stand in there for literally more than like 5 minutes. I don't know. But anyway, thank you, Jay, for the $5 super chat. Offkai's good though. Offkai's good. Mari Bunny, thank you so much for the subscription on Twitch. Thank you. And Sticky Wall, thank you for the subscription. Thank you. But yeah, any cons you guys are going to this season, I hope you have a wonderful time. Take pictures. Oh, but also, I wanted to show you guys this, if you didn't see it already. You guys remember the pictures I was showing you guys that people were taking at FaceCon? And they were wearing the really super cute MARIMARI_yen Hoppy. That was quite limited. Well, if you want to buy it, you can order it now, actually. They listed it on this site, if you guys want to see. Yeah, which is really awesome. I wasn't expecting it, but, like, if you guys want one. Because I know a lot of people were asking, like, oh shit, where do I get one? And I was like, I don't know. I don't even have one. You can get it here. It's really awesome. This is the back, which I love. One thing I love about this Hoppy is, this is the image from the website. But one thing I love about this is this was done, like, I do believe, like, coordinated by a Fin cell. His name is Nesso. You might see him around, not to, like, out him right now, but it was coordinated by Nesso. And all of the artists that worked on it and, like, designed it and made art for it, they've all been making art for me for a while. So it was all, like, very thoughtful. The fact that the art was done by Valaflor and Tsukasa, which are two artists who have done a lot of nice art for me, so it was like it's a very special Hoppy. Like, yeah, it's not phase official, but you know, that doesn't really matter. I think that it's really nice. So if you guys want one, definitely get one. Made with a lot of love. Yes. But yeah, I just wanted to spotlight that for a moment if you guys wanted it, because I know it's been, like, floating around a little. Yeah, I'll definitely get one. I actually asked the person who put it together, and I think one will be making its way to me eventually, so yippee! But yeah, you can wear it at Offkai. I'd love if you guys wear it to Offkai. Or any other, like, VTuber related event in the future. And invest now, okay, chat? Invest now, because Who knows when a concert will happen? Who knows? Can you wear it to McDonald's at 3 a.m.? Damn, I sure fucking hope so. In fact, that's the perfect place to wear it. Can I throw ass in the unofficial MARIMARI underscore and happy? Absolutely. I would be offended if you didn't. Yeah. Wear it to In-N-Out, wear it to McDonald's, wear it to Taco Bell, but don't you dare fucking wear it to Burger King. Because I hate that place. Why? Because that was the first time I ever remember getting food poisoning. And so thinking about Burger King still, to this day, just pisses me off. I almost died in a Burger King. What the fuck happened? How did you almost die at Burger King? I have pissed in a Burger King a lot of times. One of my best friends of all time, whom I used to live with, Hina, I'm sure a lot of you guys know her because we are very close. There was a special there was a special place in both of our hearts for Burger King because I always needed to piss. And like I could not hold it, and there was a Burger King that we would always piss at. Like genuinely have heartfelt conversations in that fuck ass bathroom. Literally 2-stall bathroom, tiny as hell. And we'd always have to order something to piss in the bathroom cuz it was Because it was one of those ones where they don't want you to use the bathroom unless you buy something. They're like, are you gonna buy something? And so we'd always get, like, the most random bullshit. Like, fucking Hershey's chocolate pie. Or, I don't know, a drink. Yeah. I don't know. It was just... It was an important place for me. For the both of us, really. Also, I decided... I was talking about this the other day. But I don't like the shelves I have downstairs because they're the different color wood from my coffee table. I've decided to get rid of my coffee table. I have no table. And on that note, I also decided to get rid of my rug and get a different rug, and now I don't know what to do with my rug. And yeah, I don't know. I was like sitting downstairs and I had an episode and I was like, fuck, I just gotta get rid of this stuff. I can't do it anymore. Yeah, sometimes you gotta change things up. I can't, you know, fish get bored and sometimes they die if you don't, like, change up their environment a little bit. Yeah, you gotta give it, like, mental stimulation, and so I'm giving myself mental stimulation. I'm getting rid of my shit, and I'm gonna get different shit, I think. I just thought it was easier to get rid of the coffee table than it would be to get rid of my shelves, so... Yeah, I need enrichment in my enclosure. And so now I decide, I say... Because I got a rug and it was like boring. It was boring rug. It's like... I don't know what to describe it. It's like... It's nice. It looks like sand on a beach. It looks like... There's rippling waves. But it's just like sand. It looks like sand and it has like a wave pattern on it. And I don't like it anymore. It's just, it's boring. It's too brown. It's too beige. I can't do it. I decided to buy a different rug. I bought a rug that's colorful this time. I was like, you know what? I'm gonna just have a bunch of colors now. I got one, it's like checkered and colorful, and I don't know, I'm gonna get orange stuff, I think. I got like orange cubbies to put in my shelves. And I got like, I have this orange throw blanket. And I got a painting to put on my wall that also has a lot of orange in it. And it's a cat. Yep. I like orange. I like the orange right now. And the orange, okay, hear me out. Orange and pink and green. Hear me out. Because you know, can you like see that in your mind for a moment? The orange and pink and green. I'm not yelling. Orange and pink and green. Wait, no. Like... Nah. Like this. Wait, hold on. Visualize it. Wait, I'm trying to find like a good example. Jay, thank you so much for being a Fincel on YouTube. You should go to the Netherlands. Wait, what's in the Netherlands? For me. Wait, wait, look. Consider something like this. Maybe you'll think it's ugly. Personally, I think that this can be beautiful. I'm gonna take a picture right now of these colors and save them. I think it's like I think it can work. The only reason I included the pink is because no, you gotta visualize it in the house. Like, I don't usually like these colors, but in a house, like, you gotta think about it. You know what I mean? It's not like everything is orange and pink and green. But, you know, I had to include the pink because I have a giant life-size... It's bigger than life-size. Slowpoke. From the Pokemon Center. The giant one. It's fucking awful. It's not awful. You just don't understand. You don't understand how this could look nice. Look at this for a moment. It's just because you can't conceptualize like this. You know what I mean? Like a salmon muted, like a slowpoke pink. Yeah, see, you just gotta think about it. This is definitely pink. Look at these. Okay, I mean more like a salmon. You know? That is way too orange. I think you're over-exaggerating. Yeah, you just gotta see it my way for a moment. think about it. Anyways, yeah, I'm getting rid of all of my stuff that I think is boring. Because I decided I don't want to live with a boring living room. Yeah. It's not for me. There's this house. There's this house I keep looking at. There's like this person who makes videos of their house, and it's literally like... It's crazy. They got like a walk-a machine. They got like a chair made of aliens. They got like LED strips everywhere, and when I say it, it sounds like that sounds tacky and shitty. But when you see it, you're like, oh, actually, hell yeah. That's kind of really fun. And some people might say that's like bachelor pad shit, but I don't care. Because why would you want to live your life surrounded by things you don't like? Right? So, I don't know. Alien, watashi alien. Da 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 da. And you know what? If one day I ever find somebody, they best accept me for my alien chair and my fucking giant slowpoke. I am not getting married to anybody who doesn't love my living room for what it is. Okay. Just put it all out there, right? Just put it all out there. I wish I could find an image of the house I am talking about. If I see it again, I will take a picture. What the fuck? If you can't accept me at my Austin Powers sofa, you don't deserve me at my Freddy Got Fingered rug. Freddy Got Fingered rug is really a crazy idea. That is such a niche. Someone said let's make that a shirt, but that is so niche. People have been talking about Freddy Got Fingered again recently. I don't know what happened. Did it happen again? Did Freddy once again get fingered? Damn. Anyway. Oh, you know, I've talked about it before, but I have a couple of friends, and they are, like, certified normie girls. And the other day, I kind of let the mask slip. And I got a little too silly with it, and I was talking about the gay incest thing. Yeah. The what? It's this debate I have sometimes to get people riled up. I talk about how incest is morally incorrect. It's morally wrong. Due to the fact that there's a chance of having offspring and bringing life into the world that will suffer from it. So therefore, gay incest is morally gray. Yeah. Usually I start this by just saying gay incest isn't morally incorrect, and that gets people like really turned up. So, yeah. Did they get baited? No, bro. They just said it was gross. And then I felt stupid. They mogged me. They like it's like one of those instances where you realize you went a little too crazy, and everyone is like, "What is wrong with you?" It's not even like you baited them. It's more like, "Oh, I played myself." Different friend group. Different friend group. Oops, wrong friend group moment. You know what I mean? High cortisol gay incest defender versus the low cortisol normie. Okay, well, I'm not defending gay incest. I'm just saying that, like, it's not morally, it's not as morally incorrect as straight incest. Big Mikey, thank you for the $5 super chat. Tenwa, hi! Oh, hi, 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 hi. Yeah. What a time to raid, yeah. Well, I don't know. It's not that I have a strong stance on it, it's just like, I always say shit like that because I'm like, oh, this is funny. This is funny because it's making people crazy and say funny things. But then I got owned. Because, like, if you're with crazy friends, they'll, like, they will get baited, right? They will get baited and they are willing to talk about it. But if you're with a bunch of normie girls, they just go, ew. Oh, sorry, my bad. Yeah, I found... You know, life is kind of like playing rock, paper, scissors. I found my counter. I found... It made me feel... It reminded me of being in, like, middle school. And being forced to talk with girls who clearly didn't share any interests with me. Yeah. Don't get me wrong, I love my friends. And, you know, different jokes for different friend groups. But... Yeah, I played myself, basically. I played myself. Dual raid. Hi, Pippa. Hello. Yeah, I'm sure that dudes have this experience too, right? Like if you guys grew up liking games and anime, and you don't know a whole lot about soccer, and like every normie boy at school is like, oh yeah, I like dogs, and I like soccer, and I like going hiking with my family. What the fuck? Why is everybody raiding me right now? See, here, I get rewarded if I talk about gay incest. In real life, I get shamed. How was the collab, you guys? Good to see you. Was I the only person you could raid? Or do you just like me? I think they like me. Cleo is streaming too. But I don't know what Blood Bowl 2 is. Anyway, yeah. I also I don't want to say it like this, but I feel like most normies you're gonna talk to, they probably don't want to think too hard anyway. Which sounds kind of mean, but I really can't think of, like, I don't know. I feel like there's a lot of, like, not necessarily dumb people, but not very thoughtful people. And, you know, maybe people just don't want to talk about incest, but, like, it's an interesting thing to think about, right? Because, like, I would say that if you're a midwit, the first thing that's gonna come out of your mouth is, ew, don't say that. Ugh, that's gross. But you know what? If you have a little... They might have sisters, Mari. I have 3 brothers! What's your fucking point? Yeah, I don't have sisters. I don't care if, like, you don't... Okay, but, like, here's the thing, though, is, like, if... I'm gonna be even meaner right now. And I'm gonna say, if you're not able to separate yourself from a hypothetical, then you're a midwit. I really believe that. So if immediately you're like, ew, I have a sister, then you're like, I didn't say you should have it. I said it's morally gray. I didn't say go fuck your sister. Okay, I didn't say that. It's NPC mindset for me to say, for me to bring up this question and for someone to say, I can only see myself in this, that's disgusting. Just saying. Leah is a great person to raid when I'm talking about gay incest. Hi, Leah. And Leah Lickers. Good to see you guys. Yeah, so basically, I'm the winner. Basically, I totally owned that. I'm owning the normies. with my superior facts and logic. So, yeah. But it is also true that I do not have a sister. So, yeah. Perhaps. But I really don't think that's relevant, personally. Me too! Hi! Hello! I just want everybody to know, bitches are sleeping on Michiru. She is very, very, good at singing and dancing, and she is beautiful. Yeah, wow, everybody's here. Everyone's here! Wow, should I say something? Should I? Man, I feel like I should make some kind of big announcement. Because literally everybody on YouTube is rating me. Should I make a speech? Okay, while everyone is here, I would just like to say... I... did not wash my hands after I peed today. And I've decided that Marie Kondo actually isn't that bad, and I will be taking her advice from her book in the future. And I will spark joy. And I've decided that I love Burger King. And it isn't disgusting. And that now it is my favorite food. Okay, maybe I'm just lying. Okay, maybe I'm just telling lies. Do you guys know that song? Johnny, Johnny, yes papa. Eating sugar, no papa. Telling lies, no papa. Open mouth, ha ha ha. They made that about me. Watermelon! Yeah. They made that about me. I'm Johnny. Here's Mari. Wait, actually, I do have something to say. Everyone who is here right now, if you love Phase Connect, that means you should be at my birthday on the 8th of July. That's my birthday. Oh, and also everybody should play Rhythm Heaven Groove on the Nintendo Switch, coming out on the 2nd of July, and right now there is a free demo that you can play and download on the eShop. Because everybody should have a little bit experience Rhythm Heaven. Because it's one of the best rhythm game series of all time. And I really like it and want you guys to like it too. Yeah. Oh, and also everybody should buy a nice treat for themselves. Oh. Also, I guess buy Phase coffee or whatever. Invest in Counter-Strike skins. They're only going up. They've only gone up. Yes. Biscotti. Yeah. Yeah, and Bitcoin. I watched this really, like, I don't know what to call it. I watched this video on YouTube. It was like a Korean dating video where this dude looked at the phones of like 7 different girls before getting to know them to decide like which one he wanted to go out on a date with. And I'm so serious. He was rejecting girls for having games on their phone. And I looked at my phone. I was like, haha, I wonder what a boy would think about my phone. And I was looking at it, and it was... Not only was it not organized, but I almost exclusively have games on my phone. And just a bunch of bullshit I've never deleted before. 'Cause tell me why. Do you guys remember that game? It's what is it? It's Heads Up or something. It was like really popular for a while, I guess because Ellen played it on the show. Or maybe it was her app, I don't know. But I wanted to play that with like some of my friends, and so I downloaded it. I downloaded like a different version of it because I don't think the regular one exists anymore. And it was paywalled, so I couldn't even play it. And now I still have it on my phone. Like, just a bunch of shit like that. I've only ever gone to one big baseball game, but I still have the ballpark app. It's taking, like, so much space. I have an app called Widgeify that helps you organize your phone apps, and I just never used it. Nothing is in folders. You can tell I tried to make folders originally, and then I just stopped doing it. So nothing is organized. Like, it's all a mess, and like, I was feeling bad about myself. This dude was rejecting girls over having games on their phone. Chat, if a girl had to look at your phone to decide whether she was gonna date you or not, do you think you'd pass? Absolutely. What do you guys have on your phone that you think would prevent you from courting a woman? Oh, pictures of your spouse. Oh. Yeah, I mean, if you're married, that's probably a big one, I guess. Nikkei Blue Archive. What's my opinion on Shin Megami Tensei? I've only played one SMT game, and it was Devil Survivor Overclocked for the 3DS. It's pretty cool. I like the art style of it. It was hard for me. It was like really hard for me. I don't know if it's a hard game, but it was really difficult for me to play. I remember I got it because I don't know, it must have been like, I don't even know why. I think I just got it because I saw it and I was like, hee hee, anime. And it was really hard. Like, cause when I played it, like, I was young, so like, I was genuinely having baby rage. You guys ever get so angry you get hot in the head? Yeah. Yeah. Yes, you play Mahjong. Yeah, that makes sense. That's why I haven't played Mahjong in a while. I feel my body heating up when I play Mahjong. Because I'm not good at Mahjong. I'm like really bad. Every time I play, it's like a back and forth. I feel like it's annoying because like I'll play Mahjong Soul, right? But here's the thing. I don't understand how you're supposed to rank up unless you're playing like 3,000 games in a month. Because tell me why it's always I win one and then I lose one, and then I win one and then I lose one, and then I win one and then I lose one. How are you supposed to rank up? Avoid getting 4th place. If you get 3rd place, though, you can still lose progress. But it's minuscule, and that's exactly the problem, though. That's exactly the problem, is I can't play enough Mahjong for that. I get too hot in the head. That shit makes me mad. I used to play it on the treadmill, like when I was like... I would do a lot of walking on the treadmill just to like pass time and like do some walking if it was cold outside. And I would play Mahjong while I was walking, and just like the added walking with the playing Mahjong and like being so close, literally waiting with bated breath. I need that tile. I'm 1 away. I'm in 10 pi. I literally have the greatest hand of all time right now, and it's always some fucker winning with a 1,000-point hand, taking that away from me. I don't like Mahjong make me too mad. But I'll continue to keep it on my phone because I have Emiya Archer and his like cool outfit, cuz I got him to full like max friendship or whatever. Yeah. So yeah, I'm friends with Emiya. Yeah, we go way back. I don't know. I just gave him like, I don't even remember what he likes, but I don't know. I just like force fed him food for every day for like a month or whatever. I am the boner of my sword. Yeah, and now I keep him on my... I have a lot of cool characters that I like in Mahjong Soul, which is why I don't think I could ever stop or get rid of it for the life of me. I don't really even play, but I can't get rid of it because... well, Emiya is there waiting for me. I mean, he says he's not, though. He's all soon about it, right? I get there, and he's like, "Where even have you been?" Not like I care anyway. Blah blah blah. I made you this soup, not because I like you, but because you need it to be strong. Whatever. Yeah, you think you're so tough. Yeah, you think you're the shit? You're only the fart. Girls are such suckers for tsundere men. To be honest with you, I don't really like the tsundere type of boy. If I'm being so for real, I just like Emiya because he's cool and attractive. That's about it, really. Like, he does cool stuff. Like, he has a good voice and he looks really cool and he like does awesome things with swords, and he's like super strong, and you know, that's awesome. I like coolness and I like attractiveness, but I don't really like tsundere. I think tsundere is a trait that should be reserved for women. Not to be sexist or anything, but I think a tsundere girl is way cuter than a tsundere guy. Yeah. That's just how I feel. Girls are cuter than guys in general. Yeah, I think it's easier to say that just because, like, if an anime, especially if like an anime girl is cute, I feel like you can really always give them the benefit of the doubt. Like, yeah, you're acting like a bitch, but you're acting like a really cute bitch. And I want to get to know you. Like, I want to know you more. Like, that's kind of cute. Like, I bet you'd open up and be soft to me. Just a little, like, yeah. But, like... Yeah. I think the fear... Yeah, maybe the fear of the tsundere guy is more like... Because I think with a girl, there's, like, the idea that, like, girls have a little bit more, like, softness. Like, oh, maybe when she loves me and she becomes a mother, she'll become motherly and soft and sweet. But I think the fear with a guy is, like, oh, will he open up, or is he just mean? I don't know. I'm scared. Yeah. But yeah, it's scary. So usually, but honestly, like, my favorite kinds of girls and guys are just people who are very honest about their intentions to begin with. That's how I feel. Tsundere... Like, I don't mind a tsundere girl in anime, but I think if I, like... If it really comes down to it, the kind of girl I like the most is one who is honest. And boy. Yeah. You like one that's alive? That's fair. I mean, I would hope that they weren't dead. Yeah, Genki. Genki is nice. I like a Genki girl. I like a girl who is happy. I like a girl who... I don't know, there's something incredibly, like... it's heartwarming to me thinking about people who are like genuinely doing their best to be happy or give somebody else strength. Because that's really hard. That's the hardest thing ever to do. Is to buck up and be strong enough to, like, look on the bright side and be happy. And that is a very attractive quality that anybody can have, really. Yes. World is cold and hard. That is so true. But yeah, I like girls like that. My favorite, like, I'm trying to think about it. Because one of my favorite characters of all time, I've talked about her a lot. I love Mako from Kill la Kill, or Mako, however you want to pronounce it. I love Mako from Kill la Kill. She's like, she's everything to me. She is so wonderful. I am absolutely like 110% obsessed with the relationship between Mako and Gamagori. Oh, even now, like it's been years maybe since I've seen Kill la Kill, but I'm still dreaming about that shit. That's the beautiful, and I really like Gamagori because he's not tsundere, but he's a little like shy about his feelings. But he wants to give them, and I think that's beautiful. That's so gorgeous to me. Yeah. Two very bright individuals. Tries so hard to be stoic, but you can tell that he has love in his heart. Don't get me wrong, I like Satsuki too. She was actually the first anime mouse pad I ever had. Because I love a girl with eyebrows. You know, like not eyebrows. Eyebrows. I love a girl with capital letters eyebrows. You like Nui? I also like Nui. I do. Even though she's a motherfucker, I will admit I like Nui. I like almost every girl in Kill la Kill. I like Nonon also. Yeah. Nonon is kind of slept on. What about Mugi's eyebrows? Fucking love Mugi. I love Mugi. Absolutely. Yeah, I mean, if you guys haven't seen Kill la Kill, or you haven't finished it, or you have finished it, maybe it's time to revisit it. Kill la Kill is a good one. I know that it's... I don't know if it was just the era or whatever, but it got a lot of flack at the time. From people who probably didn't actually watch it. For being, like, too... I don't know... sexual? And I don't really know why anyone ran their mouth about that. Yeah. It did? Yeah, it was really popular, but I guess when something like that gets popular, it's always followed with, ew, this is weird. This is... And you know what it is? It's like... I can only imagine that it's... I'm actually not sure. I don't know who these kinds of people who are making these critiques are. Because this has been happening since Kill la Kill. I remember people, like, when Kill la Kill came out, people were like, this is weird. And I can only imagine it's, like, either people who are insecure or virtue signaling something. I don't know. Because I don't really understand why that's even a problem. It's not like it was marketed towards children or anything. Yeah. I regret to tell you people still do that today, but that's what I'm saying though. But that's what I said. Like, people have been doing it since then. So like the first thing I thought was, oh, maybe just more like non-anime fans watching anime, but that was over 10 years ago. I don't know. There's always gonna be people out there trying to be contrarian. The only thing I can think is if you don't like it, maybe just don't watch it. I don't know about that. Did you watch Little Witch Academia? I love Little Witch Academia. I used to be a really big Trigger fan. Just in general, because I really like how stylized their animation styles are. I love Little Witch Academia. I have a big aching hole in my heart. Do you guys remember Constance? She's like the... like... she doesn't talk much. She has the blue hair. The fat... no, not the fatty. The robot girl. The girl who was... yeah, a mechanic. I fucking love her. I love her so much. I mean, I love all the girls. But... Constance is a character that I wish had infinitely more screen time. Yeah. But I think aside from that, I love Akko. I think she's a great main character. Love, 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 love. Yeah. But anyway. Definitely would recommend revisiting some Studio Trigger anime from the past. Didn't they also do Inferno Cop? I don't know if that's worth revisiting, but at the time I remember it being funny. I don't know if it still is. Yeah, it is really short. It's super easy to commit to. So if you want something easy to commit to, Inferno Cop is a great thing to watch. Love that. Yeah, Space Patrol Luluko is good. That is also a good choice. BNA, I actually don't know. I do not remember watching that. I know it's the one with, like, the fucking raccoon motherfucker. It was really popular for a while, but I just don't. I do not remember indulging. I am eating. They're also doing Dungeon Meshi. You know what is so crazy? I have not watched Dungeon Meshi yet. I feel like I started the first episode and then I just like forgot to keep going. Yeah, I like the animation in that too. Damn, Trigger is still banging. They also did Cyberpunk, didn't they? And Cyberpunk was super popular. But that shit freaked me the fuck out. They really dug it into you that it was going to be a difficult watch from episode 1. That's crazy. Yeah, it was hard. I remember my heart hurting when I watched Cyberpunk a lot. And then I decided that, you know, even though it was good, it made me realize that I didn't need to put myself through that if I didn't want to. Because I found myself thinking, oh, that was hard. On to the next episode, and just feeling, like, icky. I've started doing this thing. Well, I've been doing this for a few years now. I batch my emotions. Because because sometimes I feel like occasionally I feel feelings too strongly. Like it make my heart hurt. And so I thought, okay. And like it would like if I was listening to sad music throughout the day, I would feel upset. Like I would be cranky for the rest of the day if I like on my way to the gym I was listening to sad music. And so I don't let myself listen to sad music during the daytime anymore. Unless I don't have anything planned. What's a sad song, for example? Let me think. I would say, like... You know, for some reason, the first thing that comes to mind is that Evangelion song, Thanatos. Like, I can't listen to that in the daytime. It's just too melancholy. I can't do it! I can't! It's a beautiful song, but also, like, Isn't it, like, 10 minutes? I think it's, like, 7. 7 minutes or so. Also, No Surprises by Radiohead. I'll be fucked up for the rest of the day if I listen to that. Like, I'll think too hard. I will think too hard. If I listen to a song, a lot of the times, I think, oh shit. This is literally me right now. Like, I will literally insert myself into the song. I'll be like, oh shit, this is literally how I feel, and literally, like, this is real. This is literally real right now. So, yeah. You haven't heard No Surprises in a while? Me neither, because I don't listen to it anymore. You can play a Weezer song? There is one Weezer song I can think of. There are a couple Weezer songs that actually make me feel like a little bit too upset. It's fucking Weezer. Dude. Tragic Girl? Tragic Girl is not a song a lot of people have heard. Because I think it was only on, like, the Pinkerton Deluxe album or whatever. So, like, you never hear it. But every time I hear that song, like, it's not even that deep. Like, I hear it, like, he's literally just, like, talking about... He's literally singing about crying. And that shit, it makes me go... Like, it's not that deep. Sad song playlists are gas. Yeah, they're gas for, like, 2 a.m. in the shower. I can't do it anymore. I can't listen to sad songs. Not during my day-to-day. I can't do it. I think too hard. And sometimes I can't do it before I go to bed either, because I'll lay there in bed and just feel bad. And it'll suck. So, occasionally when I'll have time, I'll just, like, batch my emotions. Like, all in one day, I'll just get it done. I will inherently make myself sad. So that I can get it out. Yeah, efficiency. Does Space Patrol Luluco make you happy? Yes. Yeah. And that's why my favorite anime are anime that have nothing happening in the— How the fuck have I been talking for 2 hours? What has happened? I looked down and there's 2 hours on my OBS. I haven't even thought about dailies yet. I just have a lot to talk about today, I guess. Got a lot on my mind. Monday has become like one of my favorite days ever. Because Mari Mondays, I feel excited to get on stream and just say stuff. Yeah, every day should be Mari Monday. That's what a streamer would say. Well, you're gonna be... you're absolutely gonna... This is gonna blow your mind when I say this. But I am a streamer. Oh. What? For the summer? It's summer now, chat. Yesterday was the first day of summer. It was also Father's Day. However, I only celebrate one of those things. So I got some lemonade because it's the beginning of summer. Any summer plans? I don't know. Maybe I'll make some. My biggest summer plans are... I'm feeling really good right now because now that I've been in phase for a year, I feel like There's so much to do. I wish if I could, I would, man, it's shocking that I don't ever spill any beans on stream. They shouldn't trust me to have a whole day where I get to sit on stream and yap. But I'm very excited for this year. I'm very excited to do lots of hard work this year. Last year, I was so happy to join FaZe, but then I feel like with moving and getting so sick and waiting to get to do FaZe stuff, I was starting to feel a little down. But yeah, now I'm really excited. Now I'm super, super excited. It's difficult that everything has to be a waiting game. This is so silly to say, but I wish I could just snap my fingers and like everything just be done. Well, I guess then that would take the fun out of working hard, but like I wish I could just snap my fingers and the time would just go by. I wish that I could just like you know what I really wish we could do? I wish we could just like we could avoid going on planes and we could just like close our eyes and then open them and we'd be in a different place. Right? Like, oh, I want to go to Japan. And you like pay you pay a ticket. You could pay a ticket and teleport to Japan instead of having to fly. Yeah. Like sleeping on the plane. Except the worst part of the plane, in my opinion, isn't necessarily the plane, but the airport. You know what is such a vibe killer? Is getting to an airport after traveling for like a day. And it's packed, and it's sweaty, and it's hot, and you don't know where anything is. But then there's this healing feeling of if you're traveling, getting to the hotel, and then it's quiet and it's cool, and you did everything, and you're like, ah, thank God. Yeah. MARIMARI_N. If what contest would you like to see for FaZe Wars? Drinking or workout? I'd like to see both, but I'd rather participate in a workout contest. Because I think I'm better at working out than drinking. I know that there are several FaZe girls who can outdrink me very easily. But I think I would have a fighting chance at working out. You know who I heard is very strong? Ember. I would love to do a workout contest with Ember. Yeah. And you know what? I believe it too now after seeing Ember perform on the stage. She has powerful movements. She's really good at dancing. Like really good. And it didn't even look like she was getting tired, and she was doing like a super high energy dance. I was like, holy shit. She must be super strong. Personally, if I can do like a face-to-face against somebody, I'd like it to be to their strength. I wonder what everybody in FaZe is the most good at. I'd like to know. cook-off. I could probably do good at baking. If I was doing a baking thing, I would do it against Sheena because she's really good at baking. Lumi is the best rage baiter. You know, I would agree with you. Lumi is not somebody I would want to be in a competition against when it comes to rage baiting. I have seen so many a clip of Lumi. I don't understand the context and just like baffled every time. Like, does it ever end? Does it ever end? Does it ever come to an end, the rage baiting? Yeah. It's just like how she is. One of the first things she ever said about me on stream after we met in person, she said I looked like a fairy, and then she said I looked like a cute little boy. And that was like... I didn't really know how to react to that. Because how are you supposed to? I don't know if that's a compliment or, like... what? But she effectively called me a little fairy boy. You know, Link is cute, right? I was flattered when she said I was like Tinkerbell. Yes. But then she said that I reminded her of a cute little boy. And that was like... was that a good thing? I can't really tell quite yet. I still don't know. I still have no idea. But the way she says it is always like... it's always like dead ass. Like everything she says is just like it's in the same tone. She always sounds so chipper when she says something. So you can't help but wonder like, oh, did she mean it? Did she mean it like that? Yeah. Lumi is I like Lumi. She is very funny lady. Yeah. I appreciate her compliments, even though it was confusing at first. I think everyone in FaZe has an interesting, unique way of speaking, and I really appreciate how different everyone is. I really enjoyed talking to Amy. I talked to Amy a little while back because when we were all like in a call watching the concerts together, Amy is always the last one left in the call. Like everyone's like, okay, concert's over, bye. And then Amy is just sitting there and it's quiet for a moment and then she makes like a really pitiful noise. Amy is so funny because when like she always for some reason looks like she's about to cry and she makes really pitiful noises a lot. Like she's literally like this. Wait. She is so hamster. She is so much this image. She is exactly like this. I don't even know what kind of creature this is, but this is exactly what Amy looks like. And sounds like to me. I like Amy a lot. She makes me happy. Yeah. It's very cute. I want a Diet Coke. I go get Diet Coke now. What? She makes noises like that. She goes like, what? What? Oh, what? She makes noises like that, and like her like wet looking eyes. All I can think is she about to cry? And she sits with her mouth open like this. And then she goes, what? And it's so funny. I love Amy so much. If you guys are interested in that, you should watch Amy. Her stream is like that too. I am going to pee and get a Diet Coke. Hamster. Ham. Achoo! Yeah, Amy is so funny. She goes, bleh. I got Diet Coke. Wait 1 second. What size Diet Coke? It's a small can. I got the small cans again. Guys, I'm not trying to brag or anything, but I'm getting like really good at shopping for deals at the store. I got my groceries the other day. Originally $50. $29. I saved $21 on my groceries. Yeah, I know. Was it healthy? I got, oh, yeah, kinda. Kind of a mix. I got chicken bitch, I got chicken breast. It was like, it's like 2 chicken breast. I got chicken breast for like $4. I know. It was crazy. It was so crazy. I was like, I was shocked. I was flabbergasted. I was like, I have not seen meat that cheap. ever in my life. It's in the freezer. It's in the freezer. It won't expire. It's good. It's good. It's good. I don't care if it was fucking expiring tomorrow. Because you know what? I put it in the damn freezer. How much are eggs in the US? Way too much. Don't even ask. Eggs are like the most expensive thing you can buy at the grocery store right now. Absolutely terrifying. Not anymore. Is it better now? You know what is so fucking expensive for no reason? They went back down. Okay, that's good. I haven't bought eggs in a bit from the store because... Also, not to brag, but, I can get them for $5 from, somebody who raises chickens. And they're really good and really yummy. And you know, that might sound expensive to you guys, but they're really good eggs. So I'll pay it. Yeah. But, wait, what was I talking about? There's something else I was gonna say. Oh yeah, I was gonna say, you know what is so expensive for like... And it's like crazy to me because this used to be the cheapest thing ever. Ground meat? Ground beef is so freaking expensive. What the actual hell? Every time I go and I look at the ground meat. Like, ground meat to me, like, growing up, that was like... You know, that's poor people meat. But now it's not. Now you need to be rich to buy ground beef. Yeah. Thank you, M1, for the $10 super chat. Thank you. I'm saying this as somebody who didn't grow up well off. But yeah, it's insane how expensive ground beef is. I can't, you can't really justify it. Chicken is still reasonable, but a lot of meat is quite expensive. What do you eat then? Usually chicken. I tend to eat chicken instead of beef, which is a shame because beef is really great since it has a lot of iron and really good micronutrients. But whatever. Gohan, thank you for being a member on YouTube. Thank you. Honestly, best bang for your buck is getting a rotisserie chicken at Costco, and I'm so serious. Absolutely. Everywhere else you get a rotisserie chicken, it's gonna be between 10 to 20 bucks. Costco, one whole chicken already cooked, $5. So good. Yeah, it's amazing. It really is. I think that, like, some people have health conditions where they can't consume excess sodium, so that might be difficult if that's you. But if you're normal, then you should be buying the Costco rotisserie chicken, absolutely. Yeah. I'm not normal. I'm a genetic freak. Yeah. My problem with the Costco rotisserie chickens is sometimes they've got little bones if you aren't careful. Yeah, that's kind of just like eating a chicken, though. Yeah. That's kind of like eating a chicken. In general. It's worth it. It's worth it. I love that. I've been like super invested in the idea of getting a good deal at the grocery store still. I really like it. It's always so shocking to me though, because I remember growing up with my mom and like in Montana, maybe I don't know, it's probably not still this way, but you know, you'd go to a farmer's market or whatever, or you could literally go to a farm and you could get shit for dirt cheap. Like really good quality produce and meat and eggs, etc. for super freaking dirt cheap. Like cheaper than you possibly could at even a grocery store. Egg. And so that kind of makes me feel a little melancholic. Knowing that that's not something that exists for me anymore. But if that's ever an option to you guys, it's a really, really good option. Move back to Montana. Nope. Farmers markets still exist? Yeah, you know what? They exist and they're more expensive than ever. That's what I'm saying though, is like it's not really a reality. They're so expensive. It's more expensive than going to the grocery store. Even like going to a Whole Foods is more expensive than going to a Whole Foods. It's difficult. Can you take the roach off the screen? Oh, you don't like him? Wait. That's what he sounds like. Wait. Make 2 more of him? Okay. Oh my god, he's multiplying. He's mitosising. Make him bounce? Okay. Do I remember how to do this? Oh, I remember. Oh, I don't remember. Was it a plugin? Oh, it's a script. That's what it is. Source. Mouse. The image is called a mouse, but it looks more like a hamster to me. Oh, look at that. Whoa. 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 I don't think he's gonna touch the corner anytime soon. Mouse. Wait. Oh! Wait, maybe he will. Wait, hold on. Any day now. Oh no, it's getting further away! What? Could he do it? Could he be the avatar? No. Oh! No, never mind. Can he do it? Chat, do you like go into the zoo? Oh. I want to go to the zoo so bad. What is the best zoo in the world? I want to go to the best zoo in the world. San Diego Zoo? Is the San Diego Zoo really the best? I've never gotten to go. The Santiago Zoo. Santiago. Oh. Oh. You wanna go to one with penguins? I love penguins, but they stink. They smell so bad. They do. Yeah, they smell. Oh! But they're really cute, though. Otters also stink. Otters are cute. My favorite animal, my favorite zoo animal is definitely seals. I could literally watch seals forever. Like, I would go to a zoo if it only had seals in it. Oh! Wait, that was so close. They are so funny. Seals or sea lions? Seals. 100%. I like that they're fat. And I like that they slap their belly. And I like when they jump up and down. Like, actually, though. They, jump up. Oh! Was that good? Did that hit? That looked like it hit, kind of. Yeah, but they're so cute. I like watching them slap their bellies and bounce. They got so much fat. Sea otters or river otters? I like sea otters. I heard that river otters are evil. So yeah, I think sea otters. I heard river otters have scary sharp teeth and they use them to kill. And they'll attack you. Do you like wolves? Honestly, it's not that I don't like wolves and stuff, but my least favorite animals to see at the zoo are like wolves and tigers. I don't know why. I think I just like the silly looking animals. Because wolves and tigers, that's like dogs and cats. I can see dogs and cats at home. I want to see a weird fucking creature. Like, actually crazy. Like a seal. Like a silly thing. Like, I can't see something like that at home. Yeah. Giraffes are neat. But they're also kind of freaky. You know what I love to see? I love to see a tortoise. I love a big giant tortoise. One time I went to the zoo and I watched this tortoise for a really long time. And he just walked up and down and pulled grass out of the ground. Like, he just walked back and forth and pulled grass out of the ground. He wasn't even eating it. He was just pulling it out of the ground until he got tired and he stopped and he went in his shell. He did it like 20 times. Went up and down and up and down. And then he went to bed. And I really liked that guy. You could see, it was funny because you can see where he usually walks because there was like a path where his feet are. Where it like pulled up the grass. He was doing his dailies. He got tired. He was my favorite. I liked him so much. He's nature's lawnmower. Yeah, I really liked that. Sounds sad. I think for an animal, it's like kind of the life, you know what I mean? Like for a tortoise who's generally slow. Like what would you be doing as a tortoise? That's what I would want to do as a tortoise, personally. Living la vida loca. Yeah. I think that's a very tortoise thing. He would just like eat his food and then he would rip up grass and then he would go to bed. One thing that's nice for zoo animals is they live longer in captivity, so that's good for them. And if it's a really good zoo, then generally speaking, they're either like generations of animals that have been in the zoo, or they're like being rehabilitated or whatever. So they can't survive in the wild anyway. I don't look at monkeys in the zoo because I'm scared of monkeys and apes and gorillas. I understand that they're very smart, so probably some people don't like seeing them in the zoo. I don't have to worry about it because I don't look at them because I don't like them. Do you feel happy that they're locked away? No. I feel upset to remember that they exist. Yeah. I don't think many monkeys are cute. Well, I think that, like, small monkeys are cute. Bush babies are pretty cute, and, like lemurs, I guess, sometimes. Very occasionally. Gibbons. There's, like, this one... There's, like, this one monkey that I think is cute. It really all depends on their eyes. Oh, it's this one. This monkey is kind of cute. Like, I think I would be able to look at this monkey at the zoo. Oh, I can't get a picture of it. If this was at the zoo, I would look at it. Wait, where did the picture go? If this monkey was at the zoo, I think I would go look at it. Because it doesn't have human-like eyes. They're the same kind of monkey. This is a golden snub-nosed monkey. There's really something about, like, the human-like eyes of a gorilla or, like, a chimpanzee that, like, really weirds me out. And the fact that they're so strong is really upsetting to me. It's upsetting. The fact that something so human and so strong exists that could kill me, and if it killed me, then I would have to look into its human-like eyes in my death. I don't like it. I don't like it at all. I don't even like the idea, because, like, people are scary. But the thing about a monkey is they don't have to follow societal norms. Like, they don't have the same rules we do. Like, we have laws. Monkeys don't have to follow laws. They can just do what— they don't have morals, bro. They don't have human morals, at least. They follow the law of the jungle. They could kill you and it doesn't even matter, and it doesn't hold up in the court of law. What are they gonna fucking do? Put a monkey in jail? They're just gonna have to kill it. That's it. That's all. But they already ran the risk of death when they decided to attack you. Yeah, so I don't like them. They really scare me. Yeah, Pecора's monkey is pretty cute. Have you ever seen my orangutan, Ken Allen? Ken Allen. What the— this thing is huge. He looks like poop from a butt. I have never seen an orangutan like this. Is this kind of orangutan still alive? Like, do they still have these in the wild? Or is this an extinct species? He's a Bornean orangutan. Number of escapes. He escaped his enclosure 3 times. Hell no. What the fuck? Endangered? Yeah, that makes sense. I don't know. I'm a little less, like, upset about orangutans than I am about, like, chimpanzees and gorillas. But that's just because I see, like, funny orangutan videos. Like, there's one, he's, like, fat and he, like, drives a car. No, not a car, but he drives, like, a golf cart. Golf cart orangutan. And that's pretty funny. Like, that's, you know, that's lighthearted. I'll give you that. But silverback gorillas are so funny and peaceful, they don't want to fight you. Okay, I do have a soft spot for silverback gorillas just because I remember in school I learned about them, and I learned about the conflict in the Democratic Republic of Congo. And there was like, there's this place over there. It's like one of the only places that silverback gorillas live or whatever. And they really wanted to get rid of the gorillas to get like I don't know what resource it was. It was like oil or something. I don't know. But there was like a conservation effort, and it was like this little war between like people who wanted to get the resource. It was like gold or oil or whatever, and the people who wanted to conserve these monkeys. Yeah. So that's... I think that's interesting. Is it, is the movie called Congo? I don't know. I remember seeing a movie and I remember learning about it, but it really happened. It was like a real thing that happened. I don't know if it still is happening. I don't know a lot about it anymore, but yeah. There's some information for you guys. Thoughts on King Kong? My least favorite monster. I don't like that. Would you consider King Kong a kaiju? I don't... Probably my least favorite. Yeah. I think you mean blood diamonds. I don't... It might have been diamonds, but blood diamonds... That's a little different. Blood diamonds is just like... That's like a widespread thing. That doesn't just happen in one place. Blood diamonds is just a colloquial term they use to describe diamonds that have been, like, mined out of cruelty. Which is a lot of them. Which is many. So, yeah. Will you see Planet of the Apes? No. Yeah, just make them in a lab. Just make the diamonds in a lab. Fuck it. Who even car? What do you know about emeralds, bro? I know that if you collect all of the Chaos Emeralds, then you unlock a special power. And you become stronger and you can go beyond. But other than that, not a whole lot. I know that you can find them if you pass the bonus stages. The bonus stages in which you can go into if you jump in a big shiny ring. And you can get blue balls. There's also the one where you're like in a maze and you're like in a ball and you're like falling in the maze and you gotta get to the center and get the Chaos Emerald. Yeah. That's what I know. I'm gonna do my dailies, actually. I'm going now over here. I almost forget. But then I need to go. But then time. Don't say wait. No. No waiting. No waiting. Rhythm Heaven demo. Oh shit. I might do it tomorrow. There's something I need to finish tonight. We'll see. We'll see how long it takes me to do my dailies. I don't know yet. We'll see. Because this can either take 50 minutes or 5 hours. Or 500 minutes or 500 hours. Speed. Good guesser. Oh, you guys can see it yet. Ah, dang it. Ah, dang diddly darn it. Nope. There we go, dailies. I think my fish are dead. I'm just gonna give it to you guys straight. I think my fish are dead. I'm scared to check. Oh, a tortilla. Oh. A pupusa. Olive oil, cheese, chistora, bacon. Oh, what? Cheese, sausage, or chocolate? Spain? Papusi. W. Oh, that's a steak. What? That's just a fucking steak. Where is a steak from? A classic steak preparation. T-bone or porterhouse, olive oil, rosemary, salt, pepper, lemon wedges, garlic, thyme. Well, that looks delicious. Porterhouse steak just makes me think United States of America. But this is making me think that it's Italian. These letters on the cups. Bistecca alla Fiorentina. Yes, I'll eat that. Didn't realize. Oh, I guess it's like a specific breed of cattle. Oh, that's why it's special. I was like, what, you think you invented a porterhouse? But I guess it's this kind of cattle. Special. Gape. Gapple. Grapple. Gapple. Di pu agmante puacion Nasiolola. What the fuck am I looking at? Condensed milk. What does that say? Fet Nantuala. Gapple. Ferric lamb. Condensed milk, evaporated milk, cream of coconut, dark rum, vanilla extract, cinnamon, nutmeg, lime zest, almond extract, star anise, clove, grated coconut sugar. This sounds German. This sounds like some German shit. Dark rum. But that makes me think that it's like island, because it's milk, condensed milk with coconut and dark rum. Gapple. Ferret Ogmante. Poo. Nacional La. What even is this language? I'm thinking it's gotta be an island. I'm going Cuba. Jamaica. Cremas. Grimace. Fucking Haiti. Oh, served during Christmas. Cremas. Goodness. That was pretty good. Damn, average was pretty low this time. Merry Christmas. Oh, soup. Soup v soup. This is pickle soup. Personally, I think this sounds fire. I don't know how other people feel about it. This looks terrifying. I'm sure it's good because of these ingredients, but the picture is not doing it any justice. Ooh. No way I'm voting for pie and mash. 43 is low, though. Oh, shit. Battenberg cake or apple strudel? You're kidding. It's gotta be apple strudel. Steak au poivre. Or American fried rice. American fried rice, Thailand. What is in it? Ketchup. You know, that's what I would have assumed, because it looks really red. It has raisins, also, which would not be my first choice for fried rice. Nalaga. Beef, potatoes, corn, cabbage, onion, peppercorns. Or mate. I've never had this. It's kind of just tea, right? I'm gonna go with the food, I'm sorry. Coco. Padak. Ooh. This green onions chicken. Boliche or bolani. Difficult. I'm going this one. What? It's just presented better, that's all. Ooh, gingerbread man. Yeah. Oh, what's that? That looks like blood. That looks... Oh, it is blood. That's blood from a body. Raw, fresh blood. My favorite. Good for an iron deficient. This is Mario Maker. This is Mario Maker 2. I'm so crazy with it. W. Oh, this is... I don't know. Silent Hill. Oh, it has a 59%. I don't know. This looks scary. Hoof allope without a pass. Rule of Rose. I've never played that. But this just reminds me of the cover. The only reason I really know this game is because it's like super expensive. It's kind of infamous for that, at least. I've never even thought about playing it or seen gameplay of it, but I've always seen this in game stores for like 400 bucks or whatever. I don't know why it's so expensive. Maybe it just didn't sell very well. Considering, well, it has a 59%. That's not very good. That's a wall. That's a cave. Oh! That's a mechanism of some variety. That's a computer. Ooh, it's Halo. It's Halo 3. It's Halo. It's Halo 6. 7. Halo... I don't know. Use the leash to get past the obstacles. This just reminds me of Time Crisis. The way this is, like, set up like this, I don't know what this is. It's telling me on the screen what to do, and it's a first-person shooter. I don't know that. I don't know that. That's a cave. I'm cold. Where do I have a jacket? I got a blanket. That looks like a cave. I don't know what that is though. This looks iconic. I don't know what this is though. Is it? Oh wait. This is fucking... Oh, I know this game, but I've never played it. I've seen people play this before, but I don't know what it is. Kenshi. I know about this game. I've seen people play it before. One time I went into Cleo's stream when she was playing it, and every time I go into Cleo's stream, the only question I can ask is, how do you know you're winning? And this is another one of those games where I watch it and I go, okay, how do you know? Like, what is going on right now? Stay alive. Okay, well that's a pretty simple goal. That's like real life. Oh. I don't know. That's like real. This is like a real plant. It's like war, you just have to lose less than the other guy. Like Warhammer. That's a gun. I don't know. I would have never gotten that in a bajillion years. Oh, that's Donkey Kong Country. Maybe like Donkey Kong Country 2. It got a 77%, which is a little lower than regular Donkey Kong Country. So I'm gonna go with 3. Yeah. Oh, kitty. What is this? Mystery. I don't know this. Deep Rock Galactic? I don't know. Isn't this autism game also? Hey, where's my sounds? Vtubers today, King. Yes. This guy. Stop trying to climb up my legs. It's MARIMARI_yen. I just know it. Oh shit! Yippee! It was MARIMARI_yen. I guess myself first every single time. I finally did it. We made it, guys. I'm finally a famous VTuber. Thank God. Okay, I'll do another one just because... Because I should. Oh, it's a human. Because that one went by too fast. They have a higher following than Cleo, but they're shorter. Their hair is kind of close. And they're active. And they're not in Phase Connect. And they're not former independent. Let's do... Matsuri. Japanese. Uh-oh. Japanese and English, and they live in Japan. Oh, it's over. Oh, it's over. You picked a really hard day? Oh no. I don't know. I don't watch a lot of JP streamers because, you know, I can't speak Japanese. Kason. Oh. Yeah, but Kason also streams on Twitch. Oh, it'll get us closer. I think they're indie. Uh-oh. I think they're indie. Uh-oh. I think they're indie. Uh-oh. Oh. Oh, it's difficult. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I don't watch a lot of Japanese streamers. One of my first, maybe like my first love of my life VTuber, she was Japanese, and she like really got me into VTubers. But she's been graduated for like quite literally 5 years by now. It was Jibara from Niji Sanji. I was just reminiscing the other day. I was watching clips of her and just like reminiscing. I was watching the collab she did in 3D where she played 1-2 Switch. It was like 1-2 Switch, or it was like Wii games or something. I don't remember. But yeah, she graduated a really fucking long time ago. Yeah. Try Henya. It's not, though. It's not Henya, though. I don't know. It's an indie Japanese VTuber with, like, light hair? And independent. Yeah, maybe Pio. Does Pio speak English often? Oh, Oh yeah, and she's a fairy. Oh, I really... But all of this is right. It's an indie Japanese YouTuber. Otsuka. Oh, that might make sense. But her hair is purple. I don't think that's close enough. It's like blonde. This VTuber has to be like blonde or something. Oh wait, maybe it is purple. Wait, no, never mind. Oh wait, I don't know. It's just light. It's just the light color hair. I have their zodiac sign, which isn't very helpful. Can I get a hint? Okay. I think I just gotta do random guesses. 290,000. Okay. None of this helps me because Damn! They debuted early. What the fuck? A lot of the ones that are coming to mind, I'm thinking like early VTubers, and none of them are like human. Cause like I thought Tamari, I thought Luna. I don't know if Kaguya Luna is a human. I don't know if I know this. Also, this is way too low for the ones I think I know. Right? That is not a lot of subscribers for someone who debuted this early. I have no idea. I think I'm just gonna have to roulette it. Michael Neko. It's definitely not Mike Neko. I'm sorry. Damn, this is rough. Yeah, I don't think I know this. Oshi mark. We don't know their Oshi mark? What the fuck? They're active. They debuted this early. We don't know their Oshi mark. They don't have one. They're a human. That's crazy. Yeah, I have no idea who this is. Ida Pochi. Yeah, I don't know. I've never watched her before. That's crazy. Wow, that was a really tough one. I literally chose the hardest VTuber and the easiest VTuber today. Oh, she's an artist. I see. Is the answer MARIMARI underscore yen? It was for this one that we just did. Look up her stuff on stream, Mari. You know what? I don't think I will. Maybe later tonight. You know what I'm saying. Daily. Zangief or Chaos? I have a weird feeling about this one. Oh, I guess I was wrong. For some reason, I thought it might, like, Chaos might pull through. Listen, there is a community out there who's interested in slime and goo creatures. Pyro Sweep. And also he has the Sonic buff. Exactly. Oh, shit. That's a lot. That's a lot more than I thought there would be at Pheromosa. That's a lot. That's a lot of Ridley. That's a lot. Who the fuck is drawing Sonya the Hedgehog? She was only in Sonic Underground. That's it. That's all. That is everything that she was in. Alright. Yeah, I'm off my game. Whatever. Oh shit. Oh, that's a fucking Genshin Impact character. Ayane. It's gotta be. Sally. Oh god, Sally Acorn or Mangle. Well, it has to be Sally Acorn. Fluttershy. Or Ritsuka. Sorry. That's a fucking slaughter. That's 24,000 images of Fluttershy fucking. Maybe more. That's crazy. Daily. I like the bonus round because it takes a little bit of weight off my shoulders, knowing I have at least... Amy! What? I already saw this on... I saw this image on Twitter already. And I commented on it. But it was against something that looked a lot less appetizing, and now I kind of feel like I have to choose this. Because I do not want to eat Amy's cheesy wiener really that badly. Hot dog doesn't look that bad. It's pretty affordable too. But unfortunately, the Amy is not included. Ooh. Loaded fries. Yeah, sure. That looks like an accident. I'm not voting for the prime, though. Hot dog and a waffle, sausage and bread. This looks beautiful. Norway, this looks like shit. This looks gorgeous. This is my kind of day. I love this. That's beautiful. Roast chicken. Oh. 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 But this is cheaper. I don't care. Chicken. Chimichurri steak and fries. Okay. Yeah, that sounds nice. I like that. Long hot dog with mayo and large Coke. Burger and a pint. That's fucking... I can't even see this. This is grim. I can't even tell what I'm voting on. I'd rather have the hot dog, but I can't trust this. They melted the cheese. I'm impressed. That's a fucking onion burger. Alright. Sapikagka. The sharing box. Ooh! I love sharing! Sausages, chips, and curry sauce. Chili hot dog with a beer. That's expensive. What the fuck? Is that guy's hand? What? I don't know. Is it a... Oh, it's a foam hand. Yay! Okay, and the catfishing for good measure. The World Trade Center. House... Oh. I don't know. I don't know that. Arctic land animals. Mammal common names. Mammals of Greenland. Urban legends. Arvicolinae. Urban legend? A polar bear. A narwhal, right? Oh, no, land. Shit, I don't know. The white thing. Like a polar bear? Polar bear! That's real? Wait, what the fuck? I thought lemmings were just like those little green things in that game that like walk around and they walk into like fiery pits and die. I didn't actually know they were a real animal, and they're cute too. They look like a little guinea pig. That's so cute. Yeah, it doesn't even have green hair at all. I can't believe they lied. 1985 in the Soviet Union. Tetris. Don't fuck with me. There's only one thing on my mind when it comes to the Soviet Union. What's the theme song? There's 3 theme songs, actually. There's Tetris Type A, Tetris Type B, and Tetris Type C. One of them goes... And one of them goes... And then one of them is like harpsichord bullshit. It's like ba la 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 la. Who even cares? That one is the worst. They're not even based off of actual like classical pieces. They literally just are. Yeah, my favorite one is type B. Or whatever the one that goes like... That's my favorite. Wait, let me find it. I'll find it. YouTube. There's like the Smash version of it is kind of goated actually. Tetris type B. Where are we at? Tetris type B. This is the Smash version. Cause like why did they make it so groovy? Like this shit slaps. I love the guy yelling in the background. Orlando, Orlando. Yes, bro. This is Tetris, yeah. The original one sounds like this. Yeah, this is type B. Type A is the one people normally hear. Type B is my favorite, and type C is bullshit. Type C has no sauce. It's like, it's just like some harpsichord bullshit. Who even car? Yeah, type A is Brental Flash. Play it right now. Type C. It's just like harp. It's just like. It's just bullshit. Wait, I'll play it. Compared to type B. Hi, Udoka. Hello. Welcome in. I'm talking about the different Tetris themes right now. That was type B. That's my favorite. Type C. It's just like, I don't know. It's got no sauce. In my opinion. This is type C. Yeah, I know. It's like, there's like a little bit of something going on there, but I swear to God, if you're playing this, like, during Tetris, it gets really boring. It's very, like, Baroque. Sounds like harpsichord. Yeah, that's because it's Baroque shit. Yeah, this is like Castlevania music if they took out the good parts. That's the whole thing. But like B, it like keeps you engaged. You're like, yeah, wait, yeah. There's like it makes me feel like I want to gallop. It makes me feel like I want to do good at Tetris. And the other one kind of just makes me feel like a sick, weak Victorian child. Like, even Castlevania music sounds cooler than Tetris Type C. It's like, Vampire Slayer is like, da-da-da-da, ba-da-da-da-da. It's like really awesome. It's like epic. It's like, whoa. And then Tetris Type C is just like, like, shut the fuck up. I do not want to hear that while I'm playing Tetris for an hour straight, okay? Wait, Vampire Slayer? It's called Vampire Killer, I think. Baroque music, there's a reason we've moved past it, okay? There's a reason we haven't really brought it back. That Baroque shit, that modal shit, keep it in the 14th century. I do not want to hear that garbage. Wait, vampire killer? Wait. This has like sauce. Wait. Yeah. Baroque music objectively fucks. Okay, how is it objective that it fucks? It is. There's nothing objective about it. Not objective. Yeah, this is from the first Castlevania. And it's the first song that you hear in Castlevania as well. Fucking banger. Okay, anyway. I'll put my bullshit back on. Fifth century BC introductions. Physical activity and dexterity toys, circus skills, rotation, wooden toys, juggling balls. Oh, juggling pins, juggle, hoop and stick. What the fuck? I don't know. Bilbo! No! Brands that became generic culture of Latin America. It's Tagalog. Circus skills. Fucking juggling, right? Balls. Juggling balls. A hoop. Hula hoop. Right? Oh. Oh. What? Circus skill? What? Who's playing yo-yo at the circus? Whatever. 1980 American films about aviation. The Aviator. Parody. Oh, Airplane. I'm familiar with that movie. I have not seen it though. 1947 documents. Cold War history. Little Red Book. Oh, anti-communism in the United States. I don't know. X article. I be reading X articles all the time. Yeah, I didn't know. Lighthouse fixtures, lenses. A mirror. I don't know. I don't know that. Fresnel lens. 1645 establishments in England. Republicanism in England. I don't know. I don't know that. Islam. Africa. Egypt. Anti-Israel sentiment in Africa. Organizations in Cairo. Egyptians against... Never mind. I don't know. Arab League. Okay. I'm just gonna move on. 1864 establishments in the United Kingdom. I was gonna try and come up with something, but I didn't want to stroke any fire. Cricket books. I couldn't tell you. The Bible of Cricket. Oh, I did average. That's pretty good. Me. Kentucky Fried Chicken. Whiskey. Oh. Maker's Mark. What do I know about whiskey? Jack shit, I don't know. Bourbon whiskey. I thought that was like its own thing. Damn. '20th Century Studios franchises. 2000s Western genres. Aryan Brotherhood. I don't know. I don't know that. Fearsome critters. Mythological hybrids. Fictional species. Oh, the jackalope. Fearsome. What is fearsome about it? It's so cute. Fearsome critters. I gotta know about that. Gilly Galoo? These are goofy creatures. What's fierce? The hoop snake. The hoogag. The hide behind. The goofus bird. There is nothing fearsome about any of these critters. Axe handle hound. Ball-tailed cat. Honestly, I think that they're goofy and cute and silly creatures. Snipe hunt. Oh, I know about this because of Up. Maple, thank you so much for the raid. Hi! Bearers of the One Ring. Dark Lords. Oh, what the fuck is that guy's name? The evil one. The one in the beginning. The Lich guy. Eye of Sauron. I am having a great stream. I hope you also did. Looting of Poland in World War II. Oh, Leonardo da Vinci. Animal. I don't know. Egg. Fantasy creatures, goblins. Cultural history of World War II. Science fiction theme. Humanoids. Technology folklores. Folklores. Folklore. What does cultural history of World War II have to do with this? In jokes? Gremlin? Gremlins think it's fun to hurt you. Back up our battle skies. I just thought that was a silly little movie creature. Oh. Babylon. Book of Job. Demons and Gnosticism. Demons and Mandaism. Fire-breathing monster. Sea serpent. Cthulhu. Jewish creature. The long snake. Big snake. I don't know. Leviathan. Oh, I've heard of that. They made a roller coaster about that. Missing American people. Oh, I don't know. Oh, Rosa Parks. Amelia Earhart. It's too late for me. I don't know how to spell her name. Earhart. Okay, close. Did you guys know that she was a spy? Just kidding. She was a spy. Because a woman was less conspicuous than a man. No, not Rosa Parks. Amelia Earhart. Animated characters in 1992. Fictional Catholics. Fictional ghosts. South Park. Oh, Chef. Oh, wait, Kenny. This is crazy. Fictional ghosts. Fictional immortals. Fictional murdered children. Fictional resurrected children. Fictional scientists. Fictional students. Fictional suicides. Fictional vigilantes. All of this would make you think that this is about a superhero. Well, I mean, I guess, but also like a Marvel character or whatever. "20th Century Fox Films, 2017. I don't know. Interracial romance? I don't know. It's a musical. The Greatest Showman. The Greatest Showman was like 20. I thought that was like 2012. Maybe earlier, I thought. Is it not? When did The Greatest Showman come out? Wait. Oh, 2010s. Oh, it does say... Oh, it also says 2017. Also, 2017 was almost 9 years ago. Whoa. That's crazy. This is the greatest show. "20th Century Fox Films. Satirical films about dissociative identity disorder and masculinity and consumerism and insomnia and secret societies. American Psycho. I don't know. Underground fighting films. Fight Club. First rule about Fight Club is tell everyone about Fight Club. Dice. Latin quotations. Quotations from military. Snake Eyes. Oh, okay. 11th century establishments in Abbasid Caliphate. Persia. I don't know. Kingdom of Hormuz. President. Abraham Lincoln. George Washington. Oh, thank God. I feel like everyone would have been mad at me if I didn't get that. Clinical trials in Alabama. I don't know. Oh, I've heard of this before. Tuskegee syphilis study. (1956) in computing. Structural complexity theory. Computers didn't exist. Nope, not real. That's too old. Penis versus no penis problem. Characters in Argonautica. Kings of the Gods. Oh. It's Zeus. Oh shit, I got it. Oh my God, I got it. I never get these ones. Isn't this the guy? Isn't it true that he turned himself into a goose so that he could have sex with a woman? Yeah. Apollo, I turned myself into a pickle. I'm Pickle Zeus. Behavioral economics. Epistemological theories. Epistemological theories. Metaphors referring to birds. I don't know. I don't know that. Ancient Spartan queers. Queens. I guess. Read, Mari, read! Happy Pride Month. Queen's consort. Daughters of Zeus. Oh, is this the one who was at the receiving end of the swan? I don't know who this is. Helen of Troy. Who the fuck is Troy? 1977 musicals. Animal cruelty. The Great Depression. Orphanages. Annie. Les Mis. Baitmaster, thank you so much for the subscription. It's a hard knock life for us. It's a hard knock life for us. Is it actually any? Franklin D. Roosevelt is not in any, though. Annie. Anita Max Win. What? I guess he is. Okay, one more. Pagan Native American Christian American colonial Virginia people. What? She's from Virginia? I didn't know that. '90s Norwegian language films. Films about the Air Force. Norwegian film about the Air Force? Oh no, also English. American. Wormhole. Egyptian mythology. Colorado. I don't know. I don't know that movie. 1911 poems. I had a dream. I don't know. That's the only one I know. I think that might have been before 19... No, that was after 1911. When did he do that speech? That's not even a poem. It is poetic though. Free software. Christian software. Temple OS. Thank God. Okay. Okay. They made this one for me. I know that one. Yeah, okay. I just don't know anything important about history. That's all. 1909 establishments in Italy. Cycle races. Cities in Scotland. Glasgow. Is that Ireland? Can I get a G? Glasgow. Edinburgh. Fuck. Fuck, it was in Scotland. I was so close. Ooh. Washington Post people. I definitely don't know who this is. Ollie London. I don't know that guy. 15th century Italian painters. Monet. Wait, he was French. Leonardo da Vinci? Oh, Michelangelo. It was one of the Ninja Turtles, that's for sure. 1970s LGBTQ-related drama films. About sexual repression and Italians. In 1911, I have no idea. Ugh. Ugh, I don't know. I don't know any rugby players. I don't know you. Okay. Okay, I should stop now. I should stop. I should go to bed. Can we give the fishes a chance? I'll look right now. But if they're dead, I'm not showing it on stream. Because it'll make me sad. I'm gonna look. Did we pause it? We either paused it or made it half speed, I don't remember. And if we made it half speed, they're probably dead. What the? Don't look, chat. Don't. They all. Some of them weren't even old enough to die yet. It's okay. I can. What the fuck? Go look. I still have enough money to buy eggs. So it's okay. Where's Starflesh? Look, babies. Baby fish. Okay, Happy. Okay. It's so loud. It is so freaking loud. What the fuck? I think my Discord is updating. There's a gear on my stream. Okay, that's it. I'm going now. Goodbye. I will be here tomorrow for... I don't know. Probably like... shooting and shit. Oh, maybe I'll do the demo for Rhythm Heaven and stuff. And then maybe also... Grand Theft Auto. I don't know yet. We'll see. Okay. On YouTube, I'm rating Cleo. On Twitch... Who fucking knows? Who knows? On Twitch, I'll rate Tobo. But honestly, almost every single time I raid into somebody and I keep the tab open, I fucking end up at Cleo anyway, eventually. So, who knows where the wind may take you. Anyway, bye gamers. I'm outie. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Remember, stay truckin', stay fucking, most importantly, stay cranking your out. Yeehaw! Goodbye. Bye 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 bye. Goodbye. Ah.